Hello everyone, how are you all doing today? I am fucking medicated. We're gonna have a good time today. Doing good? Hello, Virtual Scallop, lovely to see you. Feeling very scattered though. Oh, I definitely get that, definitely. Yeah. Today, I want to learn how to make, how to use GameMaker Studio. I'm making it everyone else's problem. So, yeah, I'm gonna learn how to, like, use this thing. Surprise! Hello, AC! Good to see ya! Yeah. Very, very excited for this. Gonna be super fun. And, yeah, I've done a bit of GameMaker stuff previously, not like super much, but gonna do a bit more today. Honestly, not too much for me to talk about. Oh, yeah, media stuff. Yeah, it's very telling that the Adobe got as horrible audio balancing. God, fuck Adobe. Is AC Kirka, thank you very much for the host. I really appreciate it. But yeah, media stuff. These past couple days, I've started watching Being a Pirate Princess, and y'all, it kicks ass. Oh, it's so good. Very, very good. Definitely watch it. Seen what I can do in Premiere Pro over the course of 2 hours. Yeah. But, yeah. Tonight's gonna be great. I'm very excited. Probably gonna, like, be jumping around, like, a bit, just cause I've got like a few like tutorials and such pulled up from the like GameMaker tutorial library, and I'm just gonna like go through them to see if any of them like really help or whatever, cause yeah. Anyway, without further ado, let's get going. Unfortunately, it's my only editing software I also have. Hey, babe. Why isn't GameMaker here? GameMaker. There you are. There. So, I've been following along with like one of their like primary tutorials, which is Digital challenged me with a PNG file. Ooh. I doubled down. Yeah. So far, I have like just been following along with the Little Town series of tutorials, which I will just link in the chat. Yeah. Basically, it's just like, hey, here's how I'd like to create a really basic game. So far, we've gotten like just environment stuff. Yeah, like we've got movement, collisions, pretty simple things. Yeah. If I just launch this up, should appear. Oh no, that was the play for. Why are there two play buttons? The UI in GameMaker is a bit of a mess. Okay, does that appear properly? Yes, it does. Okay, so yeah. It only accepts LR. Yeah. These all have collisions. You can like walk around. You can like go behind them. It's got depth sorting. Pretty basic, but also pretty helpful. Yeah, there are more things you're supposed to do with this though, and I guess that's what I'm gonna be doing. Yeah. Anyway, why don't get that started? So, if all I can see how Undertale has made this now, yeah. GameMaker is very powerful, but also, just a fucking nightmare, honestly. God. But yeah. So. Alright, reading from the PDF, which is included in that, which I can't really have, like, as a separate view, sadly. I wish I had, like, something to... Hey, switch to current focus thing, but I don't. Yeah. With our town design, now we can turn our attention towards the other characters who will populate it. Okay. So, they've got... Yeah, so this is teaching you how to do NPCs and such. Alright, asset browser. And wants us to make a new group, specifically 4 NPCs inside the sprites group, okay? Create group. Why is it a separate one? Sprites, okay. Right, let's see. So, now we've got more characters. I do have a down test. Yeah, where? There. Okay. Once idle down strip. Got it. Where? Idle down, okay. Up. And you've got a name to because despite it using that like strip XX at the end, it for like parsing stuff, it doesn't automatically take it out. Thank you, GameMaker. So, just using one of its stock assets. Hey. Right, editor, okay. I can adjust the copy. Right. Let's see what it wants me to. Ah, right. Yep, add frame. And click line, pinch or double arrow to like just test. Apparently. Let me, but yeah, I don't know why it's not. Okay, now it is. Oh, it's because it has to be edited by increments of frames. Right. I should probably set the origin. Just probably 8. Got it. Okay. Taking a look at like Yes. Yeah, stuff like that. And then just reorder them, and it comes with down, up, and close. There, just mess around with it a little. Alright. That's actually not the one. Yeah, that's good enough, yeah. Right. Making sure those we've got open. Don't need that. We go up here. Good, keep. Okay, more parents. Got it. That one object. I'm just. Alright, they want it, yeah. That okay. Next up. Create the one for the baker. Baker. I can say there. Just in the main environment. Probably add depth sort. Might be a little important. Got the depth sort. Just depth equal. Depth. Lemma, hello, Gamma the Robot. Good to see ya. No. So, variable definition, which they really mean like fields or whatever. Oh, GameMaker, yeah, been a hot minute since I used that. Yeah, I want to learn GameMaker. Okay. That's a Why is it called real? Why is it called real number? Integer. Yeah. Hey, the float double confusion. But there are doubles! Just call them floats at that point. Like Python does. Mathematician, that's a real number. Yeah, but like, this is for programmers, and like, plus, calling it like a real number is misleading to mathematicians because it's not. It's an estimation of 1. So, I also love how you use snake case for, like, the convention is snake case for the rights and objects and everything, and then you use you use fucking camel case for everything else. Wait. I need to look. Yeah, like, what the fuck? Also, okay, my disgust at what it's telling me to do is coming across. My eyebrows are fucking clipping into my eyes. Pascal camel case. Yeah, why does it want us to use real numbers for these that... Let me check. My random range. Integers, yeah. Why does it want us to use real numbers when they're just gonna be integers? Is it telling you to use a float for an int? Yes. Yes, it is. Yeah. Quote. For now, keep the type set to real since we're entering numbers. No, we're entering integers! I see, yeah. That's a very bad idea, so I'm not gonna follow it. Plus, like, we are literally, literally, code right down here. We're about to use random range, which is the integer one. Okay. So, okay, we've got that. 2 slashes, please. Is property for the FPS. Got to put that in. Bigger than O. Fucking text editor. And number. And I forgot to put parentheses around it because I've been writing a lot of Python. It doesn't auto-create your closes or whatever. Then we'll just set to info loop range of alright. Alarms. there's an issue with this. There's an issue with this PDF where, like, the code snippet it's got above and then its breakdown of the code snippet are different. It's supposed to be equals image number -1 according to, like, the code breakdown. Which makes sense because zero indexing. Wow, yo. Real good. Real good IDE you've got here. Really good, like, engine and everything. Right? So, wants us to get browser. Yes, okay. Delicious. Got it. Game option. So, 60 max FPS, got it. Don't need source control or anything right now. Fine, run software. Oh, this is, oh, an animation editor, okay. Fine. I don't know if we're gonna have to use that, but we'll find out later. Next. Back up to here. Why are these so wide? Oh, it's burial. Why are you still so wide? How do I fix that? Fucker. Right? Now we add an event for alarm 0. Okay, so you get 12 alarms per object. And we just and 1. Got it? Oh, right? Should be good. Should be good. Save that. Launch. Gotta use WASD. Something's wrong here. I did set the parent, didn't I? I absolutely... Yes. Parent. Yeah. Yep. Got alarm 0, yeah. One. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, Baker. I swear to fuck. If this is literally because those are marked as ins, if that is literally all of it, no, it's not all of it. What is going on here? Does this have to... Hey. Does this have to do with, like, the issues here? Right? Image index equals image number minus 1. Yeah. If image speed greater than... Hello, Niall. Great to see you, babe. I'm... What the actual fuck going on here? Not seeing any, like, problems here. Alright. Alarm? Oh, yeah. I have quite literally what is the problem here? It better not be with how I set that up. If it is, I'm going to fucking laugh. But it shouldn't be. Oh. Just triple checking. Okay. In case it is, I am going to make this animation the exact same as it is in, like, the example document. One. Alright. That is identical. Just gonna... 8 FPS, 25,444. My left-right clicker on my... Sounds of this song playing remind me of Pokemon Gen 2 and I love it. Yeah, this is, yeah, Breakbeat Heartbeat does such good music. Genuinely incredible. No? Alright. Okay. That is identical. Are, yeah, parent obj pair NPC got, yeah, these are identical. And what is actually happening? I will copy paste this goddamn code and put it, and then put it, then copy paste. I will indent it correctly. And it is literally identical with like different comments and like okay, yeah, alarm O, yeah, alarm O. Going back down to that, image index equals 0, image speed equals 1. Yeah, I have that. Let's try a fucking again. Okay. 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 Oh! Is it what I think it is? Image number. Yeah, you... Keyword help. Alright. Number of sub images in a sprite. Why is... Oh, I know what. Why is he using these variables? Image number is like the issue is I don't think these count as image num. I think it's about like 1, 2, 3, yeah, 3, 4. Is that really what it is? Are you kidding me? Are you actually kidding me? Why is it like that? Why? If it's not, then, like, what? What is going on here? Not feel like the intended behavior. Like, why is it stopping at, like, the one where its eyes are closed? If I remove that, it's never gonna work, right? It shouldn't work, because image index... Yeah. Why? Why? What? What is going on here? Why? What? How? Please note that when there is, for example, one sum image, this variable will return 1, but the image index of that sub-image is 0. If image index equals image number, it should be impossible. What? Guess we're about to reprimand the program for having poor behavior. Why? How? What? How? Hey. Alright. Number. Oh. That should... Okay. Let's watch... I'm gonna watch this. Like the output. I forgot to close paren. And semicolons, because this isn't Python. Why? Wait, is this not dynamically typed? Casting. Cast string. Okay, it's string. Go. Wait. 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 Okay. I'm gonna delete one of these guys just so I can, like, see, like, only one debug output. What is going on? Oh, wait. Okay. GameMaker. Can't, like, zoom in on this, can I? No. Don't think so, at least. I think I know what's... Woo! That is... Not sure if that account is safe. But, thank you for following, welcome to the network, if you're legit. Anyway, I found the issue. To float! To fucking float! Why is it afloat? Actually, I think I might know why, but that, like, if it's a... If it's afloat, why is it... Why is it telling us to use equals? Yeah, it's afloat. Why is it afloat? GameMaker. Actually... Actually, I think I know why it's afloat. I think I know why it's afloat. I don't like why it's afloat, but it kinda has to be done. It's because of unsynced frame rates. Okay, but so why is it making us use equals? You should never use equals with a float. Okay, that's my screaming for the day. It should be using greater equals, not equals equals, because you cannot trust that you've got... Okay. Don't trust that you have, like, an exact number with a float. Can't create a 20 minutes ago. Whoop. Yeah, yeah. That's a ban. Okay. Yeah. Alright, so I am learning something here. What I'm learning that... Ooh, thank you for the bops. Who copy paste me the name so I can ban? Yeah. Didn't get a response when I told them I was superintendent for user safety. Yeah, so here's what I've learned today. Yo-Yo Games doesn't know how to write a game engine. Always respond to the sus, yeah. So, yeah, not as bad as Unity, but Jesus Christ, Yo-Yo. Why are... why is image number afloat? This isn't JavaScript. You've got integers. Proprietary game engines, yeah. I do want to learn Godot sometime. That's another option. Just, I just, don't know how much, Godot can export to? GD scripts even got, I thought, semi-Pythonic. Yeah, so what can you actually export to? Finally got around to DLing Hardwired Island. Nice! Ah, it's so good. Multi-platform toy. Ooh. Ooh. Okay. I might look into Godot. Yeah. I'll stick with GameMaker for now, but definitely Godot's been on my radar for ages. Yeah, Godot supports, just about everything that GameMaker does, but yeah. Definitely gonna look into Godot at some point. I just, yeah. I'll think about it. Oh, you're not using RPG Chromake or weird, yeah. Yeah, I am trying to do something that is out of the scope of, typical RPG Maker combat stuff, so I'm learning how to use GameMaker. Yeah. Yeah, finding out some weird things about the engine while I'm working on this. Hey, what else? What is GameMaker? Hello, Save the Cat Girl in, Railway? GameMaker is a, 2D exclusive game engine with a lot of community support and cool stuff, and it's like, it's decent. Like, it is like, at least mostly intuitive, even if I'm running into some weird things. Yeah. Yeah. You probably know, like, you know games made in GameMaker. Like, fucking Undertale. That's GameMaker. So, yeah. Enough said. Yeah. Anyway, yeah. What's Undertale? Not sure if that is a bit or genuine. But yeah. 2D exclusive, but some devs have made 3D games in it. Yeah. You can do, like, some real hack... Yeah, like, you can do, like, some hacky stuff to get 3D-ish. But yeah. Now that I've actually figured out why this was being broken, and it's because you should never compare floats with equals. Yeah, Shovel Knight's GameMaker, yeah. Like, all sorts of games, like, yeah, like, Shovel Knight, Undertale, Levelhead, so just, yeah, like, Hyperlight Drifter, there are an obscene amount of games made with GameMaker, yeah. AM2R, yeah, tons of stuff. Alright, so, now that I've finally figured out what the hell is going on here, I've fixed what's going on there, we can continue. Right, now it wants us variable devs. Now you can override. Still have a version of AM2R. Change those, and now the durations are longer. Yeah. Okay. And you can also just, like, adjust variables, like, per instance, because they're variables. Fields, but yeah. No version of AM2R, neither here nor there, yeah. Alright. Now it's time for more sprites. They've got teacher and grocer. Now I need to get rid of that. Right part of it and that. Yeah. Okay. And we're gonna do like the same simple stuff. Here again. 10 or so. You're gonna go down to 10 or so. Yep. And 30 or so. That works. Yeah. Excuse me for a bit, I have to have a chat with Negative. Good luck. They say. Alright, yeah, they've got like specific. Now, it's time for animation. But I'm gonna be right back. Just a second. back. Okay. Let's go. So, objects, got it. Just gonna quickly make the object. Sure. That sprite to make another object. Hi. Grocer. Right, up, up. Up. Beep boop. Hello, Artemis. Great to see ya. Ah. Ooh, blocks. Right. Now. Yeah. All right. Good. Good to see you too. Okay. So, I'm gonna just go along with like what they recommend for now, because like this is not my art. This is not like a scale of art I'm used to like animating with. So yeah. Up. Yeah, hope you're doing alright. Yeah, I am messing around with GameMaker because I don't have much better to do right now. Ah. 5 of them overall. There. Now I can expand them, so 5, you side, and right there. Okay. Yep. Heading off for now. Love you. Have fun. Don't work too hard. Thank you, love. See you later. Okay. Right, finish. I can pull object. Your Vard. 19,400. All right. Oh sure. Yep. Okay. Up there. All right. RDEFs. Boom. Alright. Now I can drop them around. Just leave them outside each houses for yeah. Instances and drag a single instance. Woohoo! Now, if we just go through here. Right, good. Hooray, collision. Yeah, yay! But idle animations. That like on. Yeah, all these really are designed to not have the -1 there, weirdly. I mean, sometimes it's just gonna loop over based on, like, frame rules or whatever. Back over to this to y'all. Yeah. I'm gonna still keep the greater equal just in case. They're kind of looping now, so there. Not that. All right. Like they are doing a lot better now. I just that barrel to like a thing, but it is funny that you can get through like that. Yeah. Yeah. Right. Ah. There. NPCs. Right. Now, okay, interesting things, right? Interaction, knowing they're there, got it. Ooh. Oh, creating collision wrecks, okay, got it. Next up, you need to go to the create build player. Let me just double check something. Right, so that's a boolean, so what I can do there, just because I'm tired of having or check W have something? F1. Have... What have... VK. Oh, you're just supposed to use... Right, yeah. Okay, so VKs are just for, like, the weird ones, so I can just... Board... There. Back. Friends. And... No, why are they in that order? Check. A. And... More. Check. S. Is... Lord want... Okay. Capitalize, okay. Why is it named Ord? Like, ordinal? I guess. Yeah. Okay. Sure. Got it. Fine. I guess I'm not gonna complain. Yeah. Now, if I launch this... Now it uses WAS 2. Hooray! Ah, much better. Okay, but yeah, got it. That's... I'll put move right down at the bottom, just so it's in WASD order. Alright. Next up. Okay, now that I've, like, said that, like, useful thing, and which is completely sidetracking. Alright, so, we're gonna do NP no one, which is their version of null. Then 30. Alright, collision stuff, okay. Above the depths. Ah, oh, wrong. Okay. There's like all the move stuff. So. Equals vision rectangle. Right. Oh, then, need the class and false true. Check the docs for those last two bullets. I want to know. Nice. Ah, okay. So that is so precise collisions, which don't care about because we just want to be able to like talk. Then not me, which is a fun name for it, basically. Calling instance exclusion. Then wait, there's no concatenation of integers to strings, but there is truthiness? Why? Also, why, if not nearby NPC, use an else? Please. Actually, is this what I want? Collision rectangle, yeah. Is collision rectangle red? I didn't remember to check. Instance ID or no one, okay. Any object that is defined by the object. Okay, got it. So, I'm gonna be safe with this one, so if I n not equal to no one. Don't have any code for that yet. There. Got it. That's like, alright. Right, so I do wanna just I'm just confused why this tutorial is allergic to else. Like, should I really be learning from these people? Luckily I know like coding practice. God. So we're just gonna use debug messages now. You convinced me switching to VTubing? Oh, how so? Really? Thank you very much. For the follow, welcome to the network. Existing. Thanks for being you. Thank you. Yeah, we've got debug messages. Now if I like... Yeah, this is just printing every step, so if I just walk near someone, I'm getting debug messages I can show y'all in a bit. But yeah, there. Cool. Yeah, like just going over here, yep. A ton of those, yeah. Just every frame. Okay. Got it? Nice. Okay. Collision masks, okay. Have to get very close to NPC, yep. Okay, let's see. Collision mask time. Right. Gonna do a box around. Okay. Got it. So, 1 second. Baker. Collision mask. Manual rectangle. Down this way. Widen it out and pull it downwards. Okay. Felt like specific numbers. That should be fine. Right. One of them. Also collision events. Okay. The others as well. Collision mask. Manual. Widen down. Mask. Right. Looks good. Okay. Got it. So, next up, sound and music. Okay. It's got, yeah, it comes with sounds. I should have those downloaded, yeah? Yes. Good. Good. Right. Drag all these here. Woo! Lots of sounds. Ah. Oh, that opens it. Close all. There. Right. Now we're gonna one of them. Output stereo. Got it. Roll objects, okay. Okay, roll. Alright. So, object control. This is invisible object. Other room start. Right, so switch room. Why do you need a colon in? Weird. Weird that you need a colon and an open and a curly bracket here, but oh well. Maybe it's because you can have like just an inline or whatever. I don't know. Go play now. Oh, camel case. 1-1. Why does the... Yes, I know why, but still. Why is it like this? Why is it like this? What is the syntax? You would expect that brick to go inside the case block, but... I'm just bewildered by this, honestly. Right. I'm gonna check. Why are we sending... Oh, F1. Why are we... Fuck truthiness. Hate it. Awful. Worst. Worst fucking thing. Disgusting. Ah. I will always hate truthiness as a concept. I don't like it. Oh shit! Hello, hello, Action, Shakespeare, and everyone else. Thank you very much for the raid. House always wins. Ooh. Yeah, for those of y'all joining in for the first time, hello, hello, my name is Lemma. I'm a robot VTuber who both makes and plays games on stream. Hope you're all having a great time. Ooh, you're watching Psychonauts 2. Or playing Psychonauts 2. Very fun, very fun. Hope you had a good time with it. I've certainly been enjoying it. But yeah. Hello, Non. Got here just in time. Yeah, yeah, for those of you, joining in for the first time, if you can drop me a follow, I would really appreciate that. It really means a lot. But yeah, thank you so much for coming in. You have joined the Lemma Complaints About Programming Hour. Yeah, oh boy, programs, yeah. I'm learning GameMaker Studio 2 and making it everyone else's problem. Just let me... Oh, Candy Arachnid, thank you very much for the follow. Welcome to the network. Yeah. Let me just pull up some examples. I was wondering why it's sound technology and not the newly formed... Wait, game dev is a category now, not just a tag? I don't see a game dev category. I see game dev tycoon, game dev studio, story 2, story company, masters, yeah. There is a tag for game... Software and game development, ooh. Hell yeah. Software and game development. Thank you very much. Yeah. Okay. Y'all, it's time for me to complain. It's time for me to complain so much. So, who would like to see witches in literally any other programming language? Ah. Yeah. I will definitely keep that software and game development category in mind. Thank you, Non, for letting me know it exists now. I hadn't heard that it did. Cool, GameMaker, how long you've been working with it? I've like tinkered with GameMaker in the past, but this is my first time really getting into it, and there's some growing pains. Like, just let me pull something up. Wait. Okay. Folks have been pushing the new category for years, yeah. Okay. So, let's talk about syntax. So, see this, this fucking sucks. This is evil. This is... Why would you do that? What the hell is this? Why are those brackets there? Let me pull up some example code for a few things. Loading up Microsoft Edge. Hiding GameMaker. So, let's see. Let's look at Java. Got, like, very classic C-style syntax to a fault. Because it's a scope, I always have brackets to mind, yeah. But, like, it's a scope that doesn't include everything! I'll go back to it in a second, but, like, just, this is what a normal switch looks like. You've got your cases, then you've got a couple statements. Another case, couple statements, etc. Ended out all by that. Okay, sure, got it, cool. C++, same thing. Colon, no curly brackets, a few statements, and a break. Alright, yeah. JavaScript, same thing. C, same thing. This is where the book was written. C#, same thing. GML, the same thing. See this? And then, we go back over here. Now, I should say, I am fine with, I am fine with, curly brackets being there. Like, there's nothing ostensibly wrong with that. Just the way they've done it. Like, just, hell, let's look at let's look at Java's new switch expressions in modern version. Like, hey look, these actually use curly brackets and such, and that's just fine. Do they require curly brackets around single line ifs as well? I'm not sure that there are single line ifs in GML. Yeah, like, just, this is, Java has, single line, it uses curly brackets in it. It's got, a different, arrow syntax, but still, that's fine. Here's the problem with this code from this god-forsaken tutorial. Why are there curly brackets here and then not around the break? Why specifically curly brackets for something that doesn't even use anything scoped? Why? 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 What the heck? What is this? I'm just confused. I love the break outside of the scope as well. Yeah, or you do? Yeah. It's a style choice, but like, it's a style choice that like breaks with, you know, like just, I'm fine with it as like a style choice, like personally, but this is like a tutorial that is trying to teach you like how to like just the like standard way to like write code and understand it. Like just, I think I would be more okay with it if the if the tutorial document used else statements ever. Like, let me just go up here and focus edge again. This is official docs. Yeah, this is official docs. That's the issue. Like, just, like, this is what they recommend for checking a true and then doing stuff on the false. Is this. Just, this is official. Like, on the website published by the GameMaker YouTube. This is official! I just... this is painful. It's like they... I think I would be fine with, like, the stylistic choice for the brackets and then the break outside, if not for every other decision they're making. Like, they're abusing, like, truthiness to send the wrong values to places. I'm just... It just hurts. Like, this is... Just why? Why would you do that in your official documentation? Like... These are aggressively opinionated, stylistic decisions that fundamentally break with, like, the standard assumptions for, like, how you write C-style syntax. Like, if this was just in, like, a one-off tutorial by some random person, it would be fine. But this is by GameMaker. Just... Why? Like, that is, like, just asking why is, like, just, I'm just confused. Like, you would want to teach people how to, like, write code that is understandable and, like, compatible with other people's code and efficient, but like just like for like the if-else check, like I'm going back to that again because oh boy, don't get me fucking started on that. Like just like over here, like just like the thing is, like, for, like, something small like this, it's fine, I guess. It's only, like, 2 casts, but... Yeah, but, like, fundamentally, you want to have, like, better standards. Some folks haven't been exposed to other people's code. Yeah, but then why aren't they the ones writing the tutorial? Yeah, like, just... I added in this else and, like, this straight equality check. Like, otherwise it would be typecasting with truthiness to booleans, which, like, and then it would do it twice, like, just, please, at least try to optimize your per-frame code, because when your project grows beyond the scope you wanted for it, you're gonna want it to be optimized. That's my thing. Oh no, the official tutorial being bad is worse. Yeah. If, like, it's just a random community manager at Yo-Yo, possibly, but like, they've written a lot of tutorials. It just, it is probably just like corporate nonsense, like just corporate hellscapes that's responsible for this, but yeah. Okay. So, I'm gonna pause my music for a second, because it wants us to listen to the audio here. Hopefully I won't get to... Yeah. Nice, okay, cool. That's happening. Audio balance. Kinda messy. Gonna adjust that. Yeah. Right. Yay. Like, just, if this was by anyone other than Yo-Yo Games, I would be more okay with it, but it's not. Like, but this is, like, official, like, this is, like, their premiere, like, tutorial. Yeah. That's ultimately the fact that it's, yeah, just, I don't know, just like the fact that this is like a multi-$100 editor that's about to become, or like a multi-$100 IDE that is about to become a subscription product. Just, I would expect higher quality. Like, I would expect more effort put into making it, like, documented, like, just, like, accessible. It's like, this is an accessibility issue at a fundamental level. Like, makes me upset. I don't know, just like, the fact that this is, like, what you are supposed to, like, learn how to use the engine with. Like, you'd expect them, like, this is a first impression. You'd expect it to be, like, to have, like, as much effort put in as possible. I don't know. Either way, okay. Back to the step event. I'm going along with it for now just because, like, I do want to, like, find out, like, some of the more interesting things. Apparently there's, like, a really interesting, like, event sequence system. Yeah. Not super impressed. On. Right. And I am not gonna play that on stream because the way it told you to write that is gonna make it play every single frame. So, yay. Wants you to basically do a check. So then, if as greeted. Oh yeah, there's also like stylistic inconsistencies with like it just, if we go back to like some of the earlier code, it was using like it used bang a nearby NPC for like the non-collision, but then it's having you do like equality checks with a Boolean value, like equality checking two Booleans. Like one of them being like a Boolean like primitive, so like it was saying said to do has greeted false, which like again, like just I wouldn't have like as much like fundamental issue with that if it wasn't using the bang, like the bang before like not even a Boolean earlier, or like not even like a real Boolean, but yeah. And like just if like just if you do if Boolean equals true, it just is, I don't get it. Just don't get it. Like was this written by committee? Like it feels like it was written by committee. Commenting this out. Yeah, I'll just use my like own music for now. But yeah, like just this feels like it was written by a bunch of people who didn't talk to each other at all.
Hello. Hello.
Alright, yeah, there. That's working. Yeah, like just it feels like it was written by a group who wasn't communicating. And that's not good. Like just inconsistent style is the biggest like issue, like is the biggest sin you could possibly commit for a tutorial, because then you're just gonna get people confused. Right. Oh yeah, then like just a safety check here. Okay. Alright. Why is it like that? Let me... This is the line it wants to put in. The bang going outside of the parens. Like... That is a third separate... Like... Literally... If I, like, just, I'm gonna write this, like, I'm gonna write, like, what it wants you to have written out. Playing. Like, just... I just don't... I'm just... This feels like... Hello! I'm dealing with the fact that it really feels like whoever wrote this tutorial doesn't want you to understand how to write GameMaker games. Like, just... I'm writing out the exact code they want you to have. And... Like... This is the code they wanted you to write. Let's look at this. Yeah, like... Let's look at this. Okay. How are the three... Yeah, like, there are 1, 2, 3 separate ways they have checked for a false value in the same code block, in the same lesson, by ostensibly the same author. This is irresponsible. Well, that's redundant, yeah. Like, and they don't even mention, hey, we're gonna show you multiple ways to write this. This is recommended code style. Call bloating? No. Like, call bloating is... There is definitely some call bloating going on here. But that's not the fundamental problem. The fundamental problem is that you've now left the reader confused on what the hell they're doing. Like, like, you've got 3 ways of checking false within 10 lines of each other. Hell, yeah, like, that's not okay. That is not how you should write a tutorial. There are... Like, if you want people to understand what they're writing, that's not how you do it! Ah. Okay. Now, we're on to 3D positional audio. It's just like... Only thing I can think of is they're trying to show that you can get the same logic in multiple ways. Yeah, but, like, then they should say that! Like, instead of, like, just... As I said, like, I can understand that, but they need to, like, say that in the lesson plan. Like, hey, there are multiple ways you can, like, check for true or false, and they don't say that anywhere. Like, you need to explain why you're doing what you're doing, or it's not a good... Just... so... upset. Why? Agree with your analysis. Reason they could try to justify this process. I hadn't taught if else yet, but they use an else, yeah. Or no, they don't actually use an else. That was my code up there, but like, weird. If else is literally the easiest fucking thing to explain. Like, you could have done that back when we first started doing ifs, because just and like, just yeah, didactic code is hard to write. Yeah, like, just, and like, that doesn't explain like the other things they had going on. But yeah, if they didn't include else in this, swing that theory becomes more plausible. Yeah, but like, why wouldn't they use an else? We're on the 3rd session of this lesson. Like, that's what confuses me here. I am like... Yeah, like, there are like you are on hour 4 of programming by this point. Or, no, actually, wait. Oh, no. No, this is still the second session, but yeah. You are still, like, 2 hours into programming at this point. Life's a mystery and we live it, hell yeah. Draw to GameMakers compared to other videos. What's the draw to GameMaker compared to other? It is a lot easier to do 2D stuff in than other, like, other engines with, like, a big, like, asset store. Like, there is a huge asset marketplace for GameMaker. There are just so many things, like, all of these things I've got, like, in here are just, like, the free things I could find that were, like, good. Yeah. Yeah, but, like, yeah, like, just, there's some really good stuff here, like, Friendly Cosmonauts dialogue system is genuinely one of the best dialogue systems I've seen, like, as, like, a pre-built. It is genuinely incredible. Just, like, it's the one that Undertale uses, to my knowledge. But yeah, it's just, there's so much wrong with how they teach GameMaker. So it targets 2D games kind of like RPG Maker? Yeah. It targets 2D games and doesn't really come with anything pre-built like RPG Maker does. Like, just RPG Maker has, like, everything to... Like, RPG Maker is for making RPGs. You can't as easily write a platformer or such in it. But this just, like, doesn't have, like, starter frameworks in it like that. Except for, like, the pre-built assets and everything. But yeah. I am definitely considering looking into Godot as another, like, game engine that is just really interesting and really neat. Maybe I misremembered that Lisa was, Lisa was actually in RPG Maker VX Ace. Just, like, I am trying to, like, say, like, emphasize, like, yeah, one counter advantage for Godot is it's open source, so you can read underlying code to understand and create tutorials, yeah. Not Tactics RPG made in RPG Maker, ton of coding and ran terribly, yeah, like, just that's the catch with RPG Maker is, if you try to push the envelope, it is not, it's doable but not as friendly, but yeah. XRPGs are an interesting, yeah. Yeah, basically, like, just, yeah. Godot is actually really interesting. It's like, one of my partners who I care about very much and is very wonderful. Like, let me pull up, like, a quote from them about it. Like, just, gonna look through Godot stuff. Let me just look through a couple things. Yeah. Yeah, like, just trying to find, like, a quote from them that just really, yeah. There was a quote I remember, just, Godot is really interesting just because it's so much less overwhelming than a lot of other IDEs, which is good. Yeah, when I take auto battlers should have dethrone mode. Yeah. Yeah, okay. Yeah, apparently there's, you know, like, just the advantage to Godot as well is that you're actually, like, writing actual code, like you've got, just, you've got a ton of stuff for Godot. Like, let me just pull up some of the things. Like, just, let's look over the supported languages, for Godot. So, like, there's, like, their own, like, GD script, which is, which is a very Python-y thing, but it's got Types! It's got types! Yeah. But then there's GD native, which is just native bindings with shared libraries and everything. Running native code without compiling it in. It's built, yeah, it's got innate support for like C++ and C. Then there's bindings for D, Kotlin, Nim, Python, and Rust, which is good. It's basically Python, yeah. And then of course, like you've got Visual Script, which is like a visual programming language, and you've got just C#, which nice. Yeah, I'm definitely gonna look more into Godot. But yeah. There's just it makes me really happy when like things just work, you know? Edit C# to try and win over some Unity devs, yeah. Hey, let's figure out this, like, audio stuff. Like, that is, like, another, like, big advantage of, like, for example, of, like, GameMaker over stuff like Godot is a lot of the open, like, usually with, like, open source engines you have to, like, worry about a lot more. I'm not sure if Godot has, like, audio stuff, but... Oh yeah, it definitely does, actually. Yeah, let's take a look at positional audio. Gonna do... Wait, so... Alright, so, positional audio. There's like an emitter and a listener for audio stuff. Let's see, so... Over in the create part, we're gonna audio listener set position O X Y O. Then I'm not Control B, this idea. F1. I'm gonna find out what those parameters are. Those are the last ones are so the zeros are index and the Z position, okay. It kind of runs, I can't find any reason why they would make the code style so inconsistent here. Like, one of the first things we learned is programming style is an important consistency, is this runs counter to that. Yeah, like, just, that was, like, my issue with, like, the Switch stuff, too, is, like, I'm fine with whatever style you want as long as it's consistent, but that's not the case. I also really like how this just tells you to, like, throw in variables without really telling you what they're doing or like what they're doing or like why they're there. So like again, so like we've got audio listener set position O, then we've got the index, the X, the Y, and the Z, but it doesn't tell us that those are the index and the Z. Now we've got audio listener set orientation 0 and 01 1. Alright. Beep. I keep hitting Control B, thinking this is idea. Yeah, so those are, so these are, vectors. So, basically, these are for positioning in 3D. They're three-dimensional vectors, so you've got an X, Y, and Z for like where you're looking at, and an X, Y, and Z for what direction is up. Okay. Trying to figure out like there's okay. I guess I understand why you need to have, like, Polimnity, thank you very much for the follow. Welcome to the network. Okay, yeah, I guess I understand why there's like a separate looking up vector, but yeah. Okay. There. Now, go over step and the right. The if moving code block, okay. Okay, yeah. I put this else in, it's like just, the original was if Vx equal O and then Vy equal O, and then it did if Vx not equals O or Vy not equals O, so I just put an else. Hacker voice I'm in. Alright. Then... Yep. Alright, then, alright, so tons of stuff, okay, then at the bottom of this block, it wants to move the audio, okay. Oh shit! Hello internet worm! Thank you for the raid! For those of y'all just joining in for the first time, hello there. I'm Lemma, I'm a chubby robot VTuber who both makes and plays games on stream. Right now, I am learning GameMaker Studio and having a time. Ooh, Let's Go Eevee is a really good game, and you can quote me on that. I had a lot of fun with Let's Go Eevee. It is, like, definitely a lot of issues, like the catching system isn't accessible, but oh my god, it's so fucking fun to play with two people. It is just such a nice game to just play together, and that's good. Love using the Pokeball controller for Let's Go Eevee, yeah. Definitely. Right, so, what was I doing? How's GameMaker 2 going so far? This tutorial fucking sucks. There is so much stylistic inconsistency that I'm having to fix. Yeah, but GameMaker 2 is like a fine engine so far, running into like a few issues, but yeah. And oh. Yeah. Definitely a good engine, not a good tutorial. God. Alright. Yeah. With a neat model, thank you very much. Yeah, I've done a lot of, I've done a lot of work on it, and the artist who did the clothes did a ton of work, and I'm just really happy with this. Yeah, yeah, it is great to have y'all here. For all of y'all just joining in, if you could drop me a follow, I would really appreciate that. It helps a ton. Yeah. Hey. Now we're gonna go over to... Alright, we're gonna start adding positional audio for environment stuff. Environment. Chronos VT, thank you very much for the follow. Welcome to the network. So, variable defs. Gonna add sound on parent environment. Yep. Then it's gonna be a type asset. Yeah. About to head to bed soon because I haven't slept in a very long time. Yeah. Get some rest, please. You definitely deserve it. Yeah. Love that follow sound. Your aesthetic's awesome, so is your voice. Oh, thank you. Yeah. The follow sounds I have credit for in my channel description. They are from Freesound. Oh shit, Non! Thank you very much for donating $25. I really appreciate that. That helps so much. That is going to a lot of things that I've got planned. Yeah. Yeah, what language does this use? Its own custom one! With a lot of weird things. Yeah. Love. Yeah, yeah. Here is the, pack of UI sounds I've got. They are very, very good sounds. I definitely use all of them. They are all Creative Commons attribution, and they're just good. I've actually got like a full soundboard set up for them with a couple other things. HTML is a C-like, yeah. It's similar to any other languages. I'm mostly familiar with Java. Oh ho 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 ho! Oh, Kronos. Yeah. Hi. I'm former. I have a lot of experience with Java. It's closer to JavaScript than anything. It's got like a few weird C-like, yeah. Java's a C-like as well. You don't have to worry about pointers, but that is the the syntax you're gonna be using. Yeah, if you're coming from Java, a couple things that you're gonna hate. Well, everyone who knows other languages just likes Java from what I can tell. I actually do have a lot of respect for Java, and especially for the JVM. The JVM is one of the most, like, I'm gonna say it, the JVM is one of the most magnificent pieces of software ever written. It is truly just incredible. You know, like, see, it is C-style syntax, but that does not mean it is like C in, like, the way you use it. Yeah, the JVM is an incredible piece of software. It's got some absolute magic in it. Like, let me just pull up something just that is going to, like, so much work on, including wild garbage collection shenanigans. Yeah, I'm just about to pull up ZGC and what's going on with that. Yeah. So, also some of the GraalVM stuff out of this world, yeah. The JVM and stuff coming from is great. Lemma, making mistake in, run an entire Elemancy section in beta. Ooh, interesting. Java isn't optimized, but it's easy to write code in because so much of it is taken care of for you. Yeah. This is also a high-level language that just gets compiled down for what I can tell. But if you are coming from Java, welcome to hell. We don't have, we are dynamically typing. Yeah. Yeah. So, yeah, big fan to see myself. Don't enjoy having control taken away from me by the language, yeah. Yeah, definitely, like, just, I would like to learn how to wrangle C, but I don't get it. So, let's just say you don't actually get to declare types anywhere here. Like, functions don't have declared types, like, variables don't have declared types. You don't have, like, everything put inside, like, well, you kinda do. But yeah, wait, yeah, big fan of writing CVs that kill people. Don't enjoy getting my memory management right, yeah. Can't spell CV without C. Yeah, variables don't have declared types? Nope! They can, yeah, no. Yeah, no, it follows the Java tradition, or the JavaScript tradition of just fucking winging it. It's hell, it's bad. Variables don't have declared types. You can assign any type to any variable at any time. I'm meant to be in a similar format to FF15 where anyone can cast magic so long as they can siphon energy from the source. Neat. Yeah. Yeah. No, you're in hell. Every possible value of anything. Yeah. I don't know how I feel about that. It's bad. I hate it. Every single... Yeah, it is not as bad as JavaScript. You can't do some of the worst things, but every single value anything can possibly have, even like structs or objects or anything, is inherently true or false. Anything that is equivalent to 0 is false. Anything equivalent to 0 or null is false. Anything else is true. And you can just use that without, like, checking if it's, like, null or whatever. Just assumes the type? Yep. Welcome to hell. Dynamic typing is one of my least favorite things to exist. Yeah, there is, like, there's some languages that do, like, good type inference, which is not the same as dynamic typing, but yeah, weird stuff here. Like, there's just a lot of, like, weird things with this language, like with any other, but yeah. Dynamic typing take a special kind of thinking, yeah. What about arrays? EML array. I'm not sure, there are, like, arrays. Let me actually check some. I'm gonna quickly actually find out the answer to your question of, like, if arrays are, a thing that, like, count as, so I'm gonna say, test and test, can you just, like, make an in-place array? There's also array. I'm gonna, so debug message test true and semicolon there. Oh, Woody Moonbeam, thank you very much for the follow. Welcome to the network. Arrays are passed by lazy copy. Ooh, passed by reference, but I've tried them all of that. Copy the whole array and then and there. Seems important to know. Oh boy, yeah. Gross. So, I'm about to find something out. Alright. So. From what I can see, I printed out if an empty array equals true and no. Actually, there. I'm gonna cast to a boolean because that I don't think is gonna type error. Oh, that's not actually. Bool test, okay. Oh, that's an incredibly cursed way to do arrays, yeah. Oh, alright. So there's, let's actually, if test show debug message an empty array counts as true, then, test 1 equals testing, and if test show debug message and non-empty array counts as true. Alright. Let's see. Looks like there were a lot of cursed decisions made for this language, yeah. Woo. Mez, thank you very much for the follow. Welcome to the network. Legal array use? Okay. Arrays are apparently not truthy. Thank fucking God! Okay. That's good to know that arrays are not truthy. Yeah. Like just any, yeah, like just ML. Yeah, yeah, I want to do some deep research into truthiness at some point, but yeah. Hell. This is hell. This is all hell. But yeah, Java, good language. Or, yeah, like, decent language. Like, newer Java versions are really helpful, but yeah. By the way, for anyone interested in the JVM and just languages in general, this is the most magical thing I have ever seen. I'm gonna pull this up on stream just to show y'all. I know I'm getting a bit off task, but I don't care. I like talking about languages. Welcome to ZGC, the most magical garbage collector ever created. This is fundamentally just an incredible work of computing that is, honestly, I think the holy grail of high-level languages. Welcome to concurrent thread stack processing. No GC pause, no matter how large the heap, will ever be longer than a single millisecond. This should be physically impossible. With a 3 terabyte heap, with like 224 hyper threads and 2100 Java threads, the average pause time is 1/10 of a millisecond and maxes out at 1/2 millisecond. This is how? Magic! Like, in place relocation. So, basically, when like cleaning things up, you just put everything in its place instantly. It's just, it uses a reserve when necessary, but just like when there's an empty heap region available, it'll just, you know, like just, I am still to this, like, I found out about this a couple months ago, and to this day, I'm still trying to figure out how they got 500 microsecond GC pause max. Like, why isn't it just like that to begin with? Like, well, like, just because, for previous garbage collection techniques, you had to, like, iterate through, like, you had to do, like, a lot of iteration through, and so the pause times were dependent on how, yeah, like, the pause times had, like, an O number, like, had, like, O numbers of, like, ON squared, like, big O numbers. Now, ZGC has O1 pause times. Haven't used Java in a moment after started trying out Kotlin for mobile dev, though they're very compatible with each other, yeah. It's a lot more accurate at the expense of taking more factors. Yeah, like just, why isn't it just like, yeah, like just, yeah, Kotlin will benefit from this too, because this is part of the JVM. Like, just like, how? Like, this is like, O1, yeah, O1! Like, I'm still trying to comprehend how they did this. Like, I just don't, I want to know how that works. Like, just... They said, mention, JEP 376. Oh. JEP 6. There. I want to look at this. Alright. It's a concurrent phase. Okay. Yeah. Like... Stack watermark barrier, okay. Logically invalidate Java thread stacks flipping a global variable. Okay. So this is... My brain is breaking with that 01, yeah. What it looks like is, they are... like, the fact... Like, I am trying to figure out that 01 as well, just... How? Yeah, like, just... Concurrency is a big part of it, it looks, but yeah. Like, it has to be, like, multi-threaded, but yeah. I am gonna keep looking into how that happened and what allowed it to happen, because that is just, like, that's a holy grail of computing. Just flat out. Yeah. Anyway, why don't we go back to actually working on GameMaker? Because, yeah. Yeah, like, just, I'm gonna someday figure out what's going on with that. Okay, we are back into hell. Let me check. Do I need to... Okay, so back into GML. Azalea Lindelin, thank you very much for the follow. Welcome to the network. So, we are gonna go over to... So that's less than 0.01 milliseconds? Yeah. Yeah. Like, it's... Yeah, like, it is 0.05 milliseconds. Like, or, yeah, no, yeah, that is 0.05 average, or, yeah. I just, it's just so... How? I don't get how that's physically possible, but the fact that it is just magic. Yeah. Why don't we get back to this stuff? So, audio emitter, so parent environment, okay. Got the use sound asset. We've got the use sound asset variable, okay. Yeah, feel free to join my Discord, y'all. It's not the most active, but you'll be able to get stream pings and chat and hang out. I've got a whole channel for, like, talking about, like, tech stuff. So if you like programming and such, definitely the place to go. So I can go this sound. Okay. Yeah. Okay, then we've got all start. This. Then. Audio. Alright, yeah. It says to use real numbers, but it is said to use real numbers for, things that should be integers in the past. I'm gonna keep these as reals for now, then I'm gonna find out when I look through, like, the docs whether these are safe to go to ints. Because you should use, like, floats as little as possible. Oh yeah, for those who are programming aware, this, GML refers to floating point numbers as real numbers. They are not the same thing, remotely, but okay. Yeah, like, the primitive types in... Yeah, like, GML types... Yeah, so the GML data types are strings, floating points, integers, array, struct... Yeah, like, just... There's, like... It's just weird how, like, they use, like, doubles, like, for everything. Like, they use doubles, like, this isn't JavaScript, you have access to an integer. Like, you could just use integers for things that don't need decimals. Save just a lot of processing time. Right, so that now. So I've got these, I'll figure out that stuff later, so create event. Gonna go to 0. Trying to convert this to rough frame rate to try and compare. I'm either really bad at math, can't consider conversions, or that's the equivalent of a 1000 FPS high-speed camera. Yeah. Yeah. Like, that is like 1,000. Like, just it can completely do garbage collection 1,000 times a second, which you should never ever need to do. Yeah, like, it's just unreal. So. What is... I'm gonna look through things, because I don't feel safe assigning that, audio emitter, or assigning the value of 0 there, but yeah. And, if sound not equal to no one. Yeah, roughly 16 times faster than real time, yeah. Yeah. Yeah, can I also just say that... Oh, wait! They seriously, made the null keyword no one? Yeah, well, that's because the only things that are nullable are objects, which are, like, entities and such. So, hey, remember my complaints about, like, their consistency? They don't use parentheses on this one. Like, they don't use parentheses on this if statement. That's another inconsistency. Parens on ifs are optional, yeah. Like, then just... I'm just so... Like, why is it this inconsistent? Like, I'm fine with not using parens on ifs. I write in Python. Object coding was super weird when I used GMS in high school, yeah. Audio, emitter, create. Let me just double check. Throw these in there. Let me check F1. What do you return? You return an int? Oh, it's the ID. Okay, so it's like an index. Okay. So that is safe to put as 0. Got it. Okay. Alright, yeah, it makes sense for it to return an int there, but yeah. There's just some weird stuff going on with GML. No, emitter, position. My emitter. Oh. Which, that's the index, then X, Y, and Z. Audio. Well, offset model. Audio phone in distance. I'm guessing it's just a const. Oh no, it's a func? Oh, that's just a function, okay. Makes sense. Yeah, it's basically forget everything you learned about the drag and drop, yeah. Elementia's lure is no nice. Okay, so. Then audio. My emitter. I'll start X dist 1. Right, then I'm just gonna... So the fall-off model is, for exponent distances, listener distance over reference distance to fall-off factor. Okay. Yeah, I think it's fine to use floats there. Yeah, because, like, dealing with, like, mathematical, like, formula. Alright, I'm fine with those being floats. Audio, play, sound on. I.e. consider sound on 1. I'm gonna F1 or either of those booleans. Okay, I'm gonna be right back, and then I'm gonna bitch about something that I just had to do. Be right back. Ah, I'm back. Oh, wrong one. It seems to be very OpenGL style. Create the integer name for the object and use that to control its hidden global state. Yeah. Your fan art's nice. Yeah. Welcome back. Thank you. Yeah. I've got a lot of really, like, cool arts and such. I've commissioned a lot of them myself, but yeah. Yeah, I'm definitely happy with all the art I've gotten so far. Okay, so, I said I was gonna bitch about something. Ha 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 ha! Are you ready, fuckers? So, let's. Alright, so, I'm gonna open up 2 docs pages. I'm gonna go over to Edge. Hi, GameMaker. So, here is the normal audio play sound. You've got, yeah, so like this is for not using the emitter listener system for positional audio. You've got the index, which is the index of the sound to play. Then you've got the channel priority for the sound, which is an int. And then you've got, a boolean for whether it should loop or not. Audio play sound on. You do the emitter of the sound, the index of the sound to use, the Boolean looping, and then the channel priority. These parameters are switched between the two play sound methods. And, wouldn't you guess it, because it's using truthiness of 1 for both of them, like, for both this and the play sound stuff before, and it's not telling, like, Boolean, it's not using a Boolean true. Someone reading this for the first time has no fucking idea. Like, just, why do that? Why make it, like, just, now you've just misled. I'm just, like, API inconsistency, I can mostly get. I've used Java, which is, ideas stacked on top of ideas, stacked on top of ideas for decades. Like, that language came out in 1996 and has been progressively iterated on for 25 years. There's bound to be some weird shit. GameMaker Studio 2 is, like, a premium engine. Like, GameMaker Studio 2 was released in 2017, 4 years ago. They had, and like, just, like, why is it like that? Why, like, just, they made a ton of breaking changes between 1 and 2. Why didn't they make that one to fix that? Disgusted. Utterly disgusted. Just, honestly, disappointed more than anything. Good lord. Okay. Now, gotta keep them programmers on their toes. Yeah, but, like, then you just deliberately mislead them by using truthiness instead of actual booleans. Yeah, like, yeah, I know that, like, true and false compile down to 1 and 0, but, like, seriously here. Like, you've got a high-level compiled language, you should, yeah, like, you're making this so that people can easily, like, this is a tutorial, you should be, like, writing something that people can understand. Now, sound for object, alright, so, object fountain, then we're gonna open up variable defs, we're gonna make you overwrite with sounds, and you're gonna be sound fountain. Alright. Now, go over to, alright, so, now we pick this, open it up, gonna, under target options, we're gonna make sure the output goes to 3D. Yeah, then, we've got audio group, default, okay, yep. Now, if I save this, run it. Good morning, hello, CLCXCE, good to see ya. So, if I walk over, alright. Oh, I don't like that. Oh, yeah, right, because it's positional to the...
Hello.
Yeah, fun fact, this makes it so that it's positional to the player and not, like, just totally positional to the player, so, like, even though it stays in the same place on screen, it pans left to right, which, sure, cool. I would personally not enjoy that in my game. I'm not gonna do that. Yeah. I wonder if if I set it to stereo, would that change that? I want to check. It would not, okay. Sure, weird. Okay, cool. Yeah. Huh. There's definitely some way to, like... Huh. Yeah. I don't like that. That's just like a stylistic thing that I personally don't think is cool. Yeah. Ah. It just... I like how it gets, like, louder as you get closer to it, but I don't like it actually being, like, positional. If there was, like, some, like, way to do, like... Yeah. Either way, I guess I will just be fine with it, and... who knows? Might not even, like... use positional audio, like, stuff like that, and just have it, like, do separate left-right panning if possible. But yeah. I would love to have, like, its position be proportional to, like, where it is on the screen. So, that is apparently the end of the session 2. And that moves on to session 3. It is about 9 p.m., but I want to go for... yeah, oh, it is actually 9 p.m. Yeah. I think I'm gonna go for just a bit longer. I am, like, quite... like, I am complaining a lot, definitely, but I do... really like have like just stuff like this of just learning how a machine or like how a system works. That's like cool to me. Here to 6 a.m. so no worries, yeah. But yeah, I definitely am having a lot of fun with this so far. Like, it's cool to just be able to work on all of the, yeah, like, just, I'm definitely, like, I like figuring out, like, how things tick, like, and it is interesting to me, like, what design decisions lead to what outcomes, and just stuff like that. I am definitely complaining a lot, but this is still really interesting to me. I love, like, just, I'm a fucking connoisseur of, like, dumb shit. I've written a lot of dumb shit myself. I used to write Minecraft mods. Like, I am not one to talk about good design. The masochism of the programmer. Coding is pain, but also coding is pleasure. Yeah, like, it is genuinely really fun. So, text boxes. Alright, yeah, so the next thing that comes up here in this is text boxes. Now, this is gonna be using, like, its own built system. What's GM2 languages like compared to other languages you know? Oh, I've talked about this a little while ago. So, GML is a C-style syntax with just some interesting stuff. So, it's like a standard, pretty standard, like, dynamically typed variables, C-style syntax. It's not as... yeah, it doesn't actually have, like, innate typecasting. But there are some weird things. Probably closest to JavaScript? Yeah, it is definitely closest to JavaScript, but there aren't classes, because those are all built around, like, the OBJ, like, object system. The casing is weird, where, like, I don't, you know, like, just... I think this might just be, like, some weirdness with, like, the tutorial I'm working on, but yeah, there's just some interesting stuff with, like, it's a C style that uses snake case except for user-defined variables? Does it have built-in dictionaries? Let me check. Data types. Possibly? always done when it's not Python. Yeah, I actually do like, yeah, I do actually like, Python personally. Yeah, Lispy Haskell here, yeah. Alright, so there is a data storage map structure, okay. So there is, like, key value stuff, just, it is kinda second class. Yeah. Python is, yeah. Like, just, Python has some weird syntax and some weird design decisions. It looks like they're all, like, data storage maps, but yeah. Python has some weird, like, stuff. But, yeah. I personally enjoy it. It is definitely not for everyone, but there's just a few, like, just, especially modern Python is becoming a much better language. Like, fuck it, I'm opening up PyCharm to show y'all the other stuff I've been working on. Charm, PyCharm. I really want to like Python. I want to work on some Blender plugins, but it just makes me sad. Yeah, there are definitely weirdnesses with it. Let me just, like, pull up, like, some of the stuff I've been writing for my other project. So, like, there's just a lot, like, we finally actually got, like, type hints and everything, which makes me happy. Got, like, data classes. Like, got data classes which, like, just let you, like, define, like, the names and types of fields or whatever, and that just, like, auto makes your constructor and everything. Yeah. There's some, like, really good stuff in modern Python that makes me very happy, but I definitely understand, like, it, like, folks who have learned on other languages not super, like, meshing well with it. There are, like, some, yeah, like, I'm personally using it just because it's, like, the easiest for me to write. Like, I personally have fun writing it, but yeah. Oh, by the way, to let folks know, I have done a lot more stuff since the last time I, oh wait, no, I haven't pulled. Yeah. Yeah, for folks who recognize this GBS toolkit stuff, from last time I was, working on all of this, I have done a lot of new things. I have added, like, full serialization and deserialization for the GBS proj format, and I'm gonna work on some DSL stuff with it later. That'll probably happen Tuesday, unless I actually want to, like, work on writing stuff, but sadly, why is that? I don't know why those are square brackets, but I could have sworn I fixed those things. Yeah, main specific languages, yeah. Like, Scott's first but Lord is it slow, yeah. Let me... Do I have uncommitted code? No, did I just fuck up because I wrote this at, like, 5 AM? Yeah, probably. What are you missing? Sprite type. Alright, yeah, that was... No, I didn't, so I'm just... sprite type... type... Hi. I need to... Actor... movement type. Sprite type, okay, I like that, yeah. Where am I putting that? Right on his... Type. Just gonna quickly patch this up while I'm here. I could, like, yeah, there's... I could definitely, like, clean this up a lot, but yeah. Yeah. Definitely a lot more things to work on with this, and I'm gonna do that when it's actually time to do that, but yeah. I'm definitely excited to figure out how to write a DSL with Python. That's gonna be fun! Yeah, like, just, I've got all these serializers and deserializers and everything now. Like, this will, like, pull, like, just, this'll take a GBS proj file, it'll... Yeah, it'll, like, convert it into, JSON, it'll take a GBS proj file, it'll read it as JSON, then it'll deserialize it into all these objects which I can then, like, use and manipulate. Yeah. Huh. Woohoo! Yeah, just making sure I haven't done any other, like, bad things like that, so... These are all good, no errors, no errors. Type. Did I just completely... type... Right... Type... Applies... Type... Deserialize. And I can... Type... I can, like, inline a lot of that, but yeah. Yeah, that's basically just, like, the stuff I've got. So, yeah. Yeah, Okay, back to, GameMaker, because that's what tonight's about, primarily. Serialization loses me, since to me every data type is a list, yeah. Yeah. Nested, yeah, for me, like, I have to use dictionaries and such because the project system that I'm working with, which was written by someone else, was made using JSON. Luckily, Python's good with JSON, but yeah. Right. Let's get on with, like, the text box stuff. Okay. Alright, so press group UI time. Right, okay, that's a new folder. Over in the stuff I downloaded from this, so the user interface stuff, and it just wants the prompt and text box right now. Not even close to running out of the playlist, okay. Yeah, this is... Yeah. 9 slice time! Yeah, serialize... yeah. For those, yeah, of you joining in, I usually end around 9 for, like, nights where I'm, like, playing stuff, but for making stuff, because I have had my Adderall, I'm going longer. Also fun! Right, so, yep, Text box. New objects, okay. Just, right? Yeah, so brought these in. We'll probably deal with like that stuff later. So, objects, OBJ, text box, object. Now we can sprites, UI, text box. Now we add a create event. Text box. There. Alright. Okay, what next? Yep, alright. Drawing! Oh no, we're gonna... Alright, we're gonna draw! Okay, so... Add event. Draw. What is it? Just, alright, simple draw. Draw! And so, alright. Woohoo. Right. Alright, so now, yeah, so this has like a figure out what's the visual interface for the first time. That seems like something cool. Yeah, it's alright. It's weird, especially if you want to zoom in. It's not actually using curves for the text. It's using like pixels. Like, could just use like, why do you have, like, just that's my like big confusion with this is like, the rendering. Yeah, like just, it gives you zoom functions, but none of this UI has been designed for zoomability. Like, this is all raster, and then like zooming in on the raster. Why? Yeah. There's a lot of weird things, like you can't remap keybinds or anything, and the keybind for resetting zoom is Control Enter and not Control 0 like you'd expect it to be. Shouldn't be like that. Oh, hello, Jude! Great to see you. Hoping you're doing alright. So, alright, we've got that. That's gonna, like, just... Alright. So. Font time! Hopefully Jam 2 has gone well so far. Ah, even Electron can handle that, yeah. Yeah, I've been complaining this entire time, basically constantly. Yeah. Like, just, it's fine, but I've just got nitpicks with pretty much every single part of this. Okay, font. And we're... Oh, wow, we're gonna, core character, okay. And, like, just font, okay. Lots of fonts. Go with janitor, I like that one. Yeah. Ah. Oh, that's just a tofu. Meant to be a tofu. Got it. Yeah, I'll just go with janitor. Janitor's like the font I use like in a lot of my UI stuff. There's a couple things left over in like my current UI that I need to fix, like just up there and down there. But yeah. Anti-aliasing on, yep. Then font size around 20. Alright. So, now we've got all this, okay. Back over to the text box draw. Instead of just right off drawing the text, we're gonna draw, set, font, text box, then draw, set, color, black, draw, set, horizontal align, A, center, vertical line, alright. I wanna... What does FA stand for? Oh, it's just like dedicated font line values, okay. Just an enum? Alright, yeah. Guess it's just like some built-in constants, whatever. Okay. Let's open up the right text box again. Set this dead center. Much we can. There. Also, for everyone gonna be touch out of energy for the rest of the night, that is just fine, Jude. I am doing fine on my own. Ah, okay. Right now, we're gonna do text wrapping. Oh. Sunspot to right here in the Alps. Nice. Back over and create, because this is still unwrapped text. Width. Height. 8. Then we're going to draw text X color. Get rid of XY text line. Text width. Weird that it does line spacing and then the width. Okay. Black, C, black, black. 1, we're gonna hit F1, see what those params are. Alright, so it's got X, then Y, then the text actually draw, then the line height, the width in pixels for line wrapping. Like getting up earlier when it's all foggy and sun. Nice. Yeah, that sounds nice. I can't get up early, but yeah. Then we've got, ooh, those are colors for the top left, top right, bottom right, and bottom left. So if I, for example, got one of them to see blue, let's just like throw in text box just here or whatever. Like, that should do, like, a cool little gradient thing. What's that? Let's launch this. Ooh, yeah, that definitely has some gradient on it. Woohoo! Yeah, we mentioned earlier, like, just, even Electron can handle that. Yeah, like, well, Electron's just a web renderer, which can, like, just render stuff however it pleases. I don't like Electron, or JavaScript, at all. Yeah. Yeah. JavaScript just makes me sad, honestly. So, right? So, now that we've, like, tested that work, complete that. Now it's time for Xbox stuff. Wish VS Code will drop it, yeah. Like, there is precisely one advantage to VS Code using Electron, and that is GitHub Codespace. I think I'm at my limit. Good night, hope stream goes well. Thank you, Agent Bush. It's been wonderful having you here. I will see y'all again later. Yeah. Yeah. I think, like, the one single advantage to to VS Code being written in Electron is that then you can just, is that they made GitHub code spaces, and so now you can just do, like, so now you can just do, like, use VS Code on literally any device that has a web browser. I'd love to VS Code to adapt, yeah, like, just the fact that you can just, like, write code, like, the fact that VS Code being Electron means that you can now use, like, you can use VS Code as an IDE on any, like, tablet, like iPads or, like, Android tablets or whatever. That is honestly a cool thing. I wish there was a better way to do that, but yes, I'll die. But yeah. Oh well. Anyway. Alright, so back over to here. Once I've got this, like, UI drawing, I think I'm gonna be done for the night, but yeah. So. No, dude. Keep pressed. Space. Yeah. Imagine, like, the minimalism, yeah. Right. Good Jam, what is that? This is, from the Highway Blossom soundtrack. Highway Blossom's a very good Yuri visual novel. Definitely recommend it. It's great. Fucking love it. But yeah. This. Text box. Oh wow, this one used a bang. Yeah. That's so. A depth text box and negative 10,000 text no XY, okay. X Y, right there. There's one. Yeah, this just creates at like a depth of negative 10,000, which is really close to the screen. Right. Music artist entitled right below the main, or yeah. Okay, so. Now, okay. Now if and this one actually, yeah. Can I just select these all in? I can, thank God. Yep. I'm gonna do the not equals no one just because I prefer to. Right. So. I'm into... Okay. Gonna play. Ah. And if we...
Hello.
Yay!
Hello.
And it will never go away or anything. Right? Variable defs and the cool things. Okay. Parent NPC variable defs. Okay. Right, then gonna add a new definition. My text. It's fun that it starts creating the variable name as snake case, but then this tutorial has you like do it as fucking yeah, camel case. Huh. All right. Got it. Okay. Next, press. Yep. Object player keys. Press space. Okay. Why underscore text? Oh. R underscore text, okay. Text. I'm absolutely terrified to figure out, to find out why it's being done like that, but... my text. I feel like the new software and game dev category, I feel like S&T is not only animal streams, not that's a bad thing. I might like, well, I mean, I can think of some things I might want to do, like, that are still in science and technology in the future. I've got like a bunch of hardware stuff I'd love to do, like just having like a camera to point down at like my desk and just do soldering and whatever, but yeah. And why are these the names? What are these fucking names? Like, why the I? What the fuck does that mean? What are these names? Genuinely, what are these names? Feel that turn to do my 3D modeling stuff for pixel art and art or other categories, yeah. I definitely, yeah, like, I do like 3D modeling and stuff in art when I do that, since I do some of that sometimes. I know how like meth calls and everything work. Okay, field access. What is with this name? Yeah, no. Uh, I am just terrified by everything going on here. Oh, and then it wants us to do. Yeah, so then I can
Hello.
just... Oh yeah, that just does that, okay.
Hello.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm so confused about why it's just called III. Ah. Ah. I'm just so confused about so many things. Ah. Ah. I opened. There it is. Where the fuck is everything? Oh, there's just like a big gap there for no reason. Okay. Right. I'm just gonna close a lot of these and just go up with the other stuff. So. Ah. Right. So, right. Object control, okay. I like the object. Control object thing is interesting. Game start, okay. Oh, well, variables. Global. True. Okay. And back over in here. We are now, like, more than 3 hours into this tutorial by video length, and it is still using ifs and no if elses. Like, we've kind of gotten a bit further than, like, when you would usually introduce elses. If. Right. Else is if and yeah. And okay. Xbox One. It that global player false. Alright. Let's add a press space. Oh, I said. Oh. Why were. Okay. And now I see the jam indicator above the chat. It's still here, yeah. It's okay. Global roll through and destroy. There. Now it says we're doing this in an alarm just because giving it a couple frames means we don't have like a race condition of like if it counts the you press space for both this and the character, it could open again, so we just want to give it a couple frames to sort itself out. So. Now if we go around to all of them.
Hello.
Yep. And 2.
Hello.
And number 3.
Hello.
Nice. Woohoo. Now it's... Yep. Alright. And effects for the text box. 9:42. Okay, yeah, I'll wrap up around 10. So yeah. It looks really cute. Yeah. I'm glad these are stock assets for the tutorial I'm doing, but thank you. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Good to see. Yeah. Good to see you, Jimmy 01204. Been good work on the story so far. Yeah. Thank you. I am definitely figuring out reasons that I'm not entirely happy with how this is designed, but I can make peace with it. Okay. Xbox create event. One. Zero. Right. Step event. As a light Mobius 5, I dig the pastel colors, yeah. Oh no, it's time for the cursed switch statements again, okay. Oh. One. Break. Wait, no, there's... Equals 1. 1. Break. That is... or actually, no, I can... I'll put that as an else just because it might be helpful to, like, just it might zoom past it. Yeah. Just or because we're using floating points, which is a mistake. Out to if oh, am I out of songs? Oh, I'm out of songs, okay. Yeah, I will, yeah, I'm gonna finish up soon. Just wanna get this text box stuff done. Oh. Else. Roy. Break. Ah. Right. Of course, I used fixed point, but only assembly. Yeah. Fixed point decimals are good if you're working in assembly or on like lower spec hardware. Just, oh lord. Can you imagine can you imagine like trying to do floating point stuff on a 6502 or whatever? There, then we're gonna so Raw's gonna edge alpha instead of just 1. Right. That's because I did, yeah, yeah, sounds fun. Now, quickly just launch this up again. I loathed every second of it, yeah.
Hello.
Ooh, I got to do stuff. So there. Long live the NES, yeah. Game programming and assembly is super fun, yeah. I do want to, like, I feel like I want to do some assembly stuff for Soul and Silicon, which, yeah, painful but fun, yeah. Which, I should let y'all know, every Tuesday night, I work on a very interesting project that I'm very excited for. I'm writing a, dating sim on the Game Boy Color titled Soul and Silicon, and y'all could come check that out when I work on it this Tuesday. That would I would really appreciate that. I've mostly been writing some like extra tooling for it recently just cuz GB Studio's a bit much. Yeah, just to like write dialogue and such in. But yeah. But yeah, Z80, yeah. I am writing it using GB Studio, which is more visual programming, but I do want to like do some like direct programming on it at some point just because some of the issues with it. Learning MSX right now. Yeah, nice. I really want, like, a very specific MSX computer. Oh, Babinzoon, thank you very much for the follow. Welcome to the network. Yeah. I have... If y'all have ever heard of the MSX Hitbit 101, it is my dream computer. I've still got an image of it somewhere, right? Why? I don't remember. Yes, I do. Look at this fucking beauty. I want it so bad. For a Metal Gear Solid, yeah. Really need to finish my current side project so I can get back to writing my fantasy console, yeah. Yeah, I know, right? It's so good, but like, the Candy Apple Red was only released in Japan and not Europe, and it's impossible to find. Never seen a VTuber programming, that's so cool. Yeah, I do a lot of programming stuff every Tuesday I'm working on Soul and Silicon, which is either like writing stuff in GB Studio, or I've recently been doing some Python scripting with it for extra tooling. And I wanna add like another day of programming to my schedule as well. Yeah. Next up. Yay. My sounds, okay. Right. Great event. Xbox. Audio. Okay. Sound. Pop 01. Pulse. There. Alright. Okay, then. Prompt, okay. Middle center, okay, so GUI prompt. Middle center. Alright, new object. OBJ prompt. Gonna set that to prompt thing. Okay. Genesis Neo Geo would be nice too, but 68K assembly is too weird for me. Too many registers. Yeah. 68K is something. Yeah. Yeah, Motorola and Intel ISAs are interesting. Alright, script assets, okay. Gonna write a script. Alright, so. Gonna a script. Okay. Prompt. Okay. Now. Object. X. Y. If instance. This. Okay. They use the underscore for anything that's predefined. Okay, yeah, something is nice to put. Yeah. If is text and this. A prompt. Gonna make closing brackets for that quick. It's using the II name again. Why? A depth. Y negative 1000. Prompt. Text box. Alright. So, I got that. Oh, almost done. So. Yep, okay. Get that, okay. Here's gate. No one, okay. And in pop-up prompt, okay, that. Yep. Down here, okay. Yeah. Prompt. NPC prompt. Find. Which is interesting that there's need to sleep, but I like so much your channel. Next time I'm gonna be here. Thank you very much. Yeah, I will see you later. I'm gonna wrap up soon too. Prompt. X 50. Close. All right. So, let's take a look at this. Ah.
Hello.
Right. Yay.
Hello. Hello.
Oh, nice. That happens. Now we want effects, and we want it to disappear and such. Yeah. Ah. I think actually it is 9:57, so and I need to finish up, so I am just gonna wrap this up for now. I've done a lot of. I'm definitely getting more of a hang of GameMaker. I'm gonna find out at some point if that's like a good or a bad thing. But yeah, wrap things up for now. This has been a really, really good stream, honestly. I have had a ton of fun. Thank you so much again to Action Shakespeare and Internet Worm for the raids. I really appreciate it. Thank you, Non, for donating $25. That means a ton to me. So let's find someone to raid. Let's send this all forward. Who is live? Ooh, Azazel's live. Niall's live. Ace. I'm gonna send stuff over to Azazel, I think, just because I don't know with her enough. Yeah. Cool way to start Sunday, yeah. So, raid phrase might be kind of important. Enjoy the rest, yeah. Yeah, for folks to note, yeah, we are going to be using some of my emotes in this. If you don't have them, or just 150 channel points, you can unlock my emotes temporarily, so we can use them. So yeah, what? Trying to think of a raid phrase right now. You know what? We're just gonna go with like a standard soft robo raid. We'll bring in the hugs and boom. Then raid Demon Queen Azazel. Thank you all so very much for hanging out, joining in. This has been super fun. Really appreciate having all y'all here. It's been great. Tomorrow I'm gonna be playing FF14. Gonna be fun and chill. I am finally actually gonna be wrapping up Post Heaven's Word, which is something I've been thinking I was close to for a while, but then I turned out to not be. But yeah, when we get over to Azazel's, please don't forget to drop her a follow. She's very cool, big inspiration of mine. And yeah, with that, I'm gonna send y'all on over. Let's get this raid started in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. See you soon!